Is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. It's stolen by Randall. Outside Edwards. Here he goes. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall a screen on Booker. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off target with his three. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
And with the score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
It's good.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Randall kicks to Gobert. Back to Randall. Back to Gobert. Stolen by Durant. Booker against Randall. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Durant attacking over Randall. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Randall a screen on O'Neal. Here's Edwards. Off on the layup. Edwards gone 1 of 3 on the night. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Conley. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Here's Conley. Outside for Randall. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Booker.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Back to Durant. On the wing, Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Booker's got 5 now.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
And coming in is a 4-spacing 2-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Let's go. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker's taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Edwards misses from short range.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now, here is O'Neal. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Edwards. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
And the dunk by Booker.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards kicks to Conley. Randall passes to Edwards. And they get it. Sinks the triple. He's got 5.
You know what? Struggling a little bit, but I do command the effort. 2 of 8 from the field. Let's see if that one gets him going.
Beal against Gobert for 3. Durant, no good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Inside, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Assisted by.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Booker looking around. With 2 seconds left, with 1 on the clock. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
The forwards, Allen and Durant. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's Plumlee in at the 5 down low. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Booker, good.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
That evens the score. DiVincenzo's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
The powerful flush by Durant.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So for the Suns, Dunn comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. Allen outside. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from 3-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
The shot by McDaniels, no good.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Dunn sets a screen for Allen. That's good from Dunn on the assist by Allen. Dunn's got the lead up to 7 out for Phoenix. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Detroit Pistons. Here's McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And it's Jones with the ball for Phoenix. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
The Suns making a change here. Holes checked in. Allen, right side. Kicks it out to Jones. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
That's a 2 from Randall. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bol, a screen on DiVincenzo.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
Here's Alexander Walker. Plays it up off the glass. Alexander Walker's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Beal taking his time here. Bol setting the pick for Beal. Pass to Bol. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists tonight. Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Timberwolves trail by 7. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
Phoenix leading by 4. Outside Beal. Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. To the paint. And Plumlee kicks to Beal. 6 to shoot. Takes the turnaround J. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here is DiVincenzo. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Allen surveying the D. Knocks down the 3-ball. Allen's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Suns. And Randall throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Phoenix ahead. They lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
You know, right now for Minnesota, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses.
And that concludes.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 2. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Randall against O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. Randall. Another shot. Nice move. And finished off by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Booker dishes to Durant. Lets it go from 14. Pass to Booker. The outside leaner, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Edwards looking it over. Reed with a screen on O'Neal. Edwards passes to Randall. Pulls up. Edwards, no good.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
KD, a screen on McDaniels. And then Durant with the dunk.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Edwards got 10 points.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Count it.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Has to lead. McDaniels against Booker. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Minnesota.
2 minutes remaining.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Edwards kicks to Randall. And the wide open shot from Reed. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Booker outside. KD on the wing. Stolen by McDaniels. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
O'Neal outside. Booker outside. KD sets the pick for Booker. 6 on the shot clock. And the Suns miss again. Timberwolves leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Here's Reed. McDaniels kicks to Gobert. Pass to Randall. And the rebound by Nurkic. Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. 44 seconds left to play in the third. Beal gets a wide open look. Drills the three-pointer. Beal's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look.
They set the pick. Pass to Minot. Back to Edwards. Here's Minot. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edwards into the... Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Allen outside. Pass to Beal. Here's Dunn. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Iguodaro in at the center. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if we can get it done.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Suns trail by 4. Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on McDaniel. No good from Booker.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Gobert, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
No good from Durant.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
Durant, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside for Randall. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And, you know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
And Beal kicks to Durant. O'Neal sets the screen for KD. O'Neal finds Beal. Durant wide open. He fires. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. Suns trail by 12. Durant sets a screen for Booker. No good, unable to end this run.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Edwards at full speed. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Pass to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Reed. Back to Edwards. 4 on the clock. Over O'Neal. Edwards, no good. Suns trail by 12. Here's KD. Kicks it out to Booker. It's stolen by Edwards. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
Timberwolves ball.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. McDaniels against Beal. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Beal can't get it to go. Timberwolves on offense. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. The 10-footer. And he overshot that one, missing. The Suns running out of time.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so, created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Pass to Reed. Randall kicks to Reed. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Booker, second personal foul. Third team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Nas Reed.
And he makes both free throws. Here's KD. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The drive by Booker. And Booker throws it down! O'Neal against Edwards.
New notification for guest one. Proof learned. Press the PS button for details.
But 1-0 feels very good.
some of the rookies find their footing here in the NBA, Clark?
That's always one of the more interesting things for me. Everybody's journey of development is their own, and it's different. It has a unique pace. Some guys come in ready to contribute right away. They're in a good situation. Others, it takes a minute for them to find their stride. So watching it all unfold is really pretty cool.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's McCain. Kicks it to George. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Jackson, right side, fires the three. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
It's not all about him out there. Giannis, a real example of a team-first guy.
Here's McCain, defended by Jackson. Shoots. A nice shot by McCain.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Now here's George. 17 points in his last outing. Shot clock at 2. Here's Maxey. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Hey, one thing about Maxey, he was just born to score. This guy is a bucket getter.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Maxey. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's the pick. Pass to George. The kick out to Maxey. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Maxey against Lillard. Lopez with it. Back to Lillard. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. A nice shot by McCain.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Out to Lillard. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Middleton. And Green is subbed in for Antetokounmpo. A minute 31 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Maxey. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
High arcing shot. The shot by Lillard, no good. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's McCain. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Drummond with the jam.
How about the superb anticipation from Drummond, sensing the opportunity to go for the alley-oop and then converting in style.
Now here's Portis. 46 seconds left to play in the first. Outside for Green. Puts it up from the high post. He squares up and sinks it.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Maxey surveys. To the middle. Yabusele. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Damian Lillard picks one up. Philadelphia shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And he drops the first. Good on both. The Bucks trail by 4. Lillard with the ball. No made baskets yet. Jackson can't get it to go. Maxey against Lillard. Out left to the wing. Here's Brent. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Sixers ahead, leading by 4. Quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Joining us for the 76ers home game, Diplo.
Yeah, a guy who loves this city and loves these Sixers. And he has to be in a good mood with how they've been performing so far.
Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. And that one's good. Middleton.
I think Middleton is absolutely dynamic and when he's involved in the pick and roll. He's really skilled at his decision-making. He knows when to pass and when to shoot.
George passes to Lowry. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. In transition, here come the Bucks. Giannis with a ferocious take.
It is simply amazing to watch Antetokounmpo sprint the floor, covering up so much ground with those long strides.
Pass to McCain. George is screen on Middleton. Here's George, pounded by Wright. Antetokounmpo against Lowry. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist from Prince. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
The Sixers trailing. Lowry drives in. Pass to George. Embiid is screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first
Well,
personal
Clark, we
foul.
hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. It's a completely new group for the Bucks. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The fourth spot held by the Bucks.
Boy, they do an excellent job offensively. Most of the season last year, they were really in sync. A nice flow and rhythm to their offensive game. But anytime you score the points they did, it's about unselfishness and trusting each other.
Pass to McCain. Here's Lowry. Puts up a three. On target from range. McCain's got 7.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Drummond to screen on Lillard. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by Drummond.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And that misses. That would have put him up. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he obviously played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Jackson, pass to Lillard. Back to Jackson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Milwaukee shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. That one misses for Jackson. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. A nice shot by McCain.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Down low. Portis, the pass to Jackson. Back to Portis. This one for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Here's McCain. And here's another one for the Sixers.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
For 3, here's Lillard. And he can't get that one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 4. All right, Allie's ready. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And what about you guys? Did you like to look ahead on the schedule, or did you take the one game at a time approach? And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Ant.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Third is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with DeLon Wright. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position.
Man, the form that Middleton shoots those jumpers with, absolutely picture perfect.
After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, PA. No earth shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks.
76ers foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Sixers leading. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Maxey. Giannis with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Pass to Lopez for the lead. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
And it's Green off the drive. Now Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Clock at 6. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority, no mercy.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. The Sixers lead by 3. And Antetokounmpo over to help. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Some room here for George. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton gets the 3 ball to go. Middleton's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Maxey against Wright. Maxey passes to Martin. Now here's Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And Embiid gets the double team. Yes! Embiid from in close.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen to the inside.
2 minutes.
Back to Wright. It's tipped. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got 5 rebounds tonight. Martin with the ball. Green picks him up. Here's Oubre. And he dunks it down.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. 1:43 left to play in the third. Lillard against Lowry. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Wide open. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Lillard's got his second basket on the night.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Martin takes it in. It's hauled in by Portis.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Pass to Prince. Out to Portis. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got his fourth rebound in this one.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
And it's off from three-point range.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lillard finds Prince. Here's Portis. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. 13 feet out. Rebound by Philadelphia. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Here's McCain, defended by Lillard. For 3. They grab their own miss. Drummond. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Martin in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Martin with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And he lobs it up!
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
Fires from the corner. And it's Maxey missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
Here's Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Antetokounmpo against George. From deep. Rebounded by Lopez.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
For three, George. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Offensive rebound. Oh, don't let Giannis in.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
For three, George drops in the three. And the 76ers lead by 3.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Martin. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it, that's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Inside, Martin. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got assist number 5 here tonight.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Lopez, a good look, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Boy, those are the kinds of plays that Lopez is known for. Huge basket there.
Maxey against Lillard. Maxey, that's good.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Kicks it out to Middleton. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Driving inside. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
It's George with the drive. And he buries it.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Lillard passes to Prince. Antetokounmpo inside. George defending. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Martin with a screen on Prince. Kicks it to George. Lets it go from deep. He can't get it to go. Here's Milwaukee, trailing by 5. Middleton outside. Fires the 3. They get it back. Lillard outside. Fires from deep. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta. There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. Trailing by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
Let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
For 3, here's Lillard. Prince from deep 3-point land. Can't connect. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
trying to establish at this stage?
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Minnesota with the ball. Edwards with it. Going inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
McDaniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. He noted how much extra film they're watching heading into this. And one guy that jumped out at them was Kristaps Porzingis. He said scoring over that guy is a challenge. It's not just the size, it's how well he positions himself. And he's a patient shot blocker. He waits for you to make your move. We'll see how they approach it. Kevin?
Thank you, David. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Holiday against Conley. Pass to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Back to Holiday. Shoots the 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 10.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Celtics trail by 5. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, White the pass to Tatum. Count that one. Tatum's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Smart play by Tatum in the pick and roll, disrupting the defense and getting himself open.
Gobert with a screen on White. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Had the space there, but it's offline. Edwards against White. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Out to Conley. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Now McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Brown.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Buries it from 3-point range.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
White down low. Edwards defending. Brown with the screen on Randle. Tatum dishes to Brown. The 10-footer. Tatum's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 6. And here's Edwards from the arc. The rebound by Holiday. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum kicks to Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. And he's good on the 3-ball. Tatum's got 10 points.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Randall is screen on White. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gobert the pass to Randall. It's stolen by Brown. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Tatum. From down in the low post, it goes. He's got 12.
Well, just another night in the office for Jason Tatum. We've come to expect big games from him. He is that special.
Here's Conley. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Jaylen Brown.
Timeout.
He's out there with Porzingis, and it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint.
All right, coming off the court. Come on,
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Miller. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
DiVincenzo passes to Garza. DiVincenzo against Holiday. Pass to Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Shot clock at 2. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And now a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And for that matchup with the Pelicans, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And he comes up with the deuce. Cornette's got his first points of the game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Celtics have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. The kick out to Brown. Back to Porzingis. A 3-ball. Outside Holiday. There's Brown with the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
And they brought the energy. I thought played well, but both teams really put on a great show. Unfortunately, someone had to lose.
Yeah, that was two very evenly matched teams. But in the end, it came down to who executed better down the stretch.
Here's Pritchard. Really struggled in the loss against Oklahoma City. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Yeah, classic lockout. You love to see that. Taking care of the defensive glass.
Brown dishes to Holiday. Here's Pritchard. And the three off target.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Dan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime. I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
Here's Reed. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Poked away. And now Minnesota on the fast break. A huge slam, the perfect end of a fast break.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Several teams changing it up here. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Rudy Gobert is second.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Here's White. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Boston's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Pass to Hauser. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Hauser's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics. Miller outside. Alexander Walker with the ball. Randall finds Alexander Walker. There's the drive. Here's Miller. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of a...
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll, please.
Taking a look here now at Boston, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And moving on to the Timberwolves now. They're in the midst of a close game.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You could tell the...
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
We've got Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Celtics trail by 3. Well, Coach, Boston has been so close to that 18th NBA championship banner, finally able to win the title last season.
Yeah, they've been to the conference finals 6 times in the last 8 years. Lost in the 2022 finals. They got over the top with 2 additions. Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis. Those guys really helped.
Randall. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Here's Tatum driving to the basket. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. Edwards kicks to Reed. Edwards against White. Puts it up. The rebound by the Celtics.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Inside, Tatum.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of that.
And here's Reed. Still scoreless. And Reed throws it down.
That's what Reed brings to the table. He's got an impressive combination of strength and mobility.
Pass to Hauser. To the wing on the left. Lets it go with a 3. And it's White missing. Minnesota leading by 4. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Outside Tatum, 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Driving inside. The layup missed.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Pass to Horford. 1:22 left here in the 3rd quarter. It's stolen by Gobert. Now McDaniels. And here's Gobert. Reed the pass to Gobert. And he goes big with the dunk right over Al Horford.
Yeah, they could feel that dunk all the way in France. Gobert with the huge dunk.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Timberwolves, number 1. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
Out to Miller. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. And Pritchard pulls it down. Brown the pass to Pritchard. And the layup falls. And now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint. And this sort of like grind it out there.
Traps in the trade. And so it's Boston with it. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got his second basket of the night.
And given how tall Porzingis is, not many guys are going to block his shot, especially when he's this close.
Pass to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read that he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Boston. Brown out there with Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the 2.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Miller with a screen on Holiday. Back to Miller. Pass to Ingles. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him. Here's Garza. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Brown. And it's good. 2 points.
Plays like that make the coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Out to Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Cornette. Good, nice job down low.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Edwards. Right wing. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Back to McDaniels. Clock at 6. Now Edwards. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. It's deflected. It's stolen by Randall. Gobert finds Edwards. Now here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
It's stolen by Randall. Reed kicks to Gobert, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Tatum comes in for Luke Cornette, and it's White in for Pritchard. Randall with the bucket.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Pass to Brown. Screen by Porzingis. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Gobert with the block. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Edwards. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Celtics trail by 9. Brown dishes to Holiday. The kick out to Tatum on the wing. Brown. And another miss by Boston.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
And it's in there. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
From past the arc. And Tatum pulls it down.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
White finds Porzingis. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Minnesota.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first 2.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Julius Randle.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Edwards. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. Here's Porzingis. Gobert pulls it in. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. Some good comment. David, thank you as always.
Kyle Lowry, and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Tuesday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, that's one to watch for. The fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Here are the five for the Suns. KD and Nurkic are the big men for them. Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. And it's Allen in at the small forward position.
Great intensity from KD, not allowing the defense to end the play.
Lillard against Booker. It's stolen by Nurkic. There's the triple. The rebound by Jackson. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Now here's Lillard. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Antetokounmpo with it. Durant covering. Antetokounmpo inside. Durant's there. Lopez can't hit.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Spins. Here's Booker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball.
Booker against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Booker, good. Booker's got his second bucket on the night.
I tell you, Booker just so slick in there.
Milwaukee with the ball. Trailing by 4. And Giannis with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Booker. And he banks in the layup. Booker's got 6. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Kevin Durant. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the evening. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more. But this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. 9 points in the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
For 3, here's Lillard. It's hauled in by the Suns. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers, and he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance tough looks. At least that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
And please give up a big round of applause for your Bucks.
Different look for Milwaukee. Portis comes in for Lopez. And Green is subbed in for Antetokounmpo. The Suns lead by 5. And for first quarter. We're about 3.5 minutes in. Booker finds Allen. Back to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Here's Middleton. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Booker. He's got 9. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Outside Durant. Over Lillard. Damian Lillard with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's great signs to see Chris Middleton get up just like that.
Phoenix leading by 5. Beal surveying the D to the paint. Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Off the inbound pass. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Every so often he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
Lillard against Booker. Driving in. And he makes it on the layup. Booker's got 11 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Connaughton in at the 3. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Allen, the pass to Durant. Lets it go. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks trail by 3. Here's Green. And he buries his first look.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Outside, Green. Lillard against Booker. 4 on the clock. Connaughton passes to Lillard. Shoots over Booker.
Good show of strength and confidence from Devin Booker that time. I like to see him active on the defensive end.
Pass to Durant. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Portis.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. No luck on that one. Nice D from Durant. Booker against Lillard. Booker, the pass to Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Knocks it loose to the inside. Booker. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And so they foul intentionally. A different look for Phoenix. Bull comes in for Durant, and it's O'Neal in for Allen. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Middleton is checked in for Connaughton. And Wright subbed in for Damian Lillard. And the Suns also making a change. Jones is checked in.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
It's Wright on the wing. And another miss by Milwaukee. Phoenix leading by 8. Three-pointer, Beal. Wright with the board. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside for Green. Back to Jackson. Wright outside. Middleton outside. Jackson outside. And no good, trying to use the glass. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Beal. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Bucks trail by 8. Middleton passes to Lopez. Back to Middleton. There's 53 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Wright. Can they get it? Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Middleton's not a selfish player, always willing to share the wealth.
Jones feels it out. Beal left side. The shot. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Beal's got his first points of the night.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
Green against Beal. Back to Bull. It's Beal on the wing. Down low. And finished off by Bull.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Suns ahead, up 7. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
KD, you were so on top of it.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Milwaukee Bucks.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way.
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
These two guys have been very competitive with one another. Fans.
Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Brent, the Bucks have had 6 straight first-place finishes in their division. An impressive run.
Well, it took a couple years for Giannis to find his footing in the league, BA. But, man, he's planted 2 feet in Milwaukee and made this team into something special. They have taken off.
And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. 5th best, the Suns.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. 7-point differential. And so in the game for the Suns, Allen. And KD are the forwards. Damian Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Booker. And now the Suns fast break. Durant with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Back to Durant. Jams it straight down.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, not going to get over on KD here. If you give him a chance to attack the basket, he'll be at the rim.
Prince, the pass to Lillard. Looking at lineups around the league, Greg, it seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Outside Durant. Pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Over Lillard. Booker no good. Bucks trail by 9. Here's Prince. Now here's Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Prince against Booker. Back to Prince. 4-3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Prince has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Booker against Lillard. Leaner from distance. Offensive rebound. And here's Nurkic for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Nurkic has got 5.
Not bad. Nurkic with a nice shot there, especially off of that assist.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Durant with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Left side Durant. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. will go for a different look here. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Green's checked in for Prince. And Wright subbed in for Damian Lillard. Booker surveying the floor. Buried from 15 feet out. He's got 13.
Others try to avoid it. Devin Booker tries to find it, and that's that mid-range J.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Suns making a change here. Jones is checked in. Middleton passes to Wright. Outside for Green, and here's Middleton. Outside, Green. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Green's got his second basket of the game.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Here's Beal. Pass to Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Outside for Green. Back to Wright. Jackson outside. Outside, Green. Over Beal. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Green's got his third basket of the night. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beal, the pass to Bowl. Out to Beal. The three is up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Green for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. In transition, here they come. Here's Jones. Out to Beal. From downtown. Pure from three-point range. Beal's got 5 points.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Suns ahead, up 9. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays so valuable.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And the timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Nurkic passes to Durant. Back to Nurkic. Beyond the arc. KD splashes the triple.
And man, you look at that release from Durant. He makes hitting a 3 look like a layup with that size and touch.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Launches a 3. He drops it from range.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Second team foul.
So it's Phoenix now. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Lillard. Puts it up from 17. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Beal loves the fire off the catch.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 11. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easiest shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Outside Booker. 5 to shoot. Over Lillard. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks trail by 12. Pass to Jackson. Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Durant. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. A good look from Allen. Here's Nurkic. Takes a three. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Nurkic. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game. Antetokounmpo outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now Durant. And an intentional foul right there.
Damian Lillard. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. No one near him. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Suns lead by 15. Now here's Booker. Nurkic a screen on Lillard. Booker for three. Another three for Phoenix.
And that's a deep make from Booker. From the jump, he's been a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league. So impressive.
Here's Middleton. And the Bucks miss again. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Booker with it. Rejected by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
There's so many qualities of a lead guard that Damian Lillard possesses. On the floor, in the locker room, he really, truly sets the standard.
And that's an intentional foul. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age. Well read defensively. That window closed so fast. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And what a huge performance it was for Kevin Durant.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And it's the Suns with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. Rebounded by Lopez.
Opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Martin is out there with George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. Now here's Maxey. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Outside Tatum. Here's Brown, and the rejection by Embiid. Here's McCain. Doesn't get it to drop for him. White with the defensive effort. Tatum passes to Brown. Now here's Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Well, the rise and fire in the in-between game. Kristaps Porzingis, very solid.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Here's White. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
McCain played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Deflects the pass, stolen by Tatum. From about 16, up again, Porzingis on the foul.
Well, you've got size and length, so Kristaps Porzingis, the extra possession.
For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to the Thunder. Holiday against Maxey. Here's George. Pass to McCain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run. And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Left side, Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it. What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Now, here's Maxey. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Embiid. George with the screen on Holiday. Lob pass to George. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And plays like that demonstrate Paul George's athletic ability. He's not just an elite scorer, he is a high flyer.
36 seconds left here in the first quarter. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's gonna go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
Now here's Tatum. Last game, 26 points. There's the three. Here's Holiday. Maxey with the block. And he recovers it. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And they get it back. Brown outside. Outside, White. And another shot. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. It's stolen by Martin. And we reach the end of the first quarter. 76ers lead by 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Maxey. Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Oubre. And it's McCain in a shooting guard. Maxey against Holiday. Pass to McCain. To the inside. No good from Yabusele. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Brown dishes to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Back to Brown. The rebound by Yabusele. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Oubre, good. Oubre's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Out to Porzingis. All sorts of time. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Maxey against Holiday. To the left wing. Here's Yabusele. Scoreless thus far. And that one, good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And some changes here for the Celtics. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for White. The 76ers also with a sub. Reggie Jackson's checked in for Maxey. Here's Pritchard. Really struggled in the loss against Oklahoma City. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
Celtics trail by 5. Brown wide open. He fires. That's 3-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Oubre kicks to Jackson. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
That's just heads-up basketball, and Jackson scanning the floor, spots the ready shooter. Nicely done.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Pritchard. Busted. No good that time either. The 76ers leading by 7. To the middle. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis. Coming off a terrific season. He put up about 20 points per game last season. 7 rebounds and 2 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. So for Philadelphia, their last game, a win against the Nets in Brooklyn. Knocked away. The kick out to Brown. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Boy, Andre Drummond puts his head down, gets to the cup, and leaves no doubt.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. Outside Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Nice shot by Yabusele.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics, trailing by 5. Outside, Porzingis. They set the pick. Brown outside. Pass to Cornette. And he banks in the layup. Cornette's got 7 points for the quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 5. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Looking at Philadelphia, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Boston Celtics. Thank you for being with us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One of the stories here, Drew Holiday getting it done today.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Then it's White, and it's Hauser in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Boston 5. Here's George. He takes it in, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, Paul George won't be shy. You give him a driving lane, he will expose you defensively.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
And it's George finishing it off.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the basket by Embiid.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
And the rejection by Embiid.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Pass to White. Second chance shot. Paul George grabs the miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Lowry passes to George. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
White finds Horford, takes it inside, and a dunk by Horford.
How about that effort from Al Horford? That is a ferocious finish.
Here's Lowry. And the layup is good. Lowry's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Hauser the pass to Horford. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Lobbed up there for Embiid. Oh, Embiid with a throwdown.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
And White kicks to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's the screen from the arc. Boston again missing. The 76ers leading by 9 with the step back. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside Lowry. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pritchard passes to Porzingis, takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Porzingis has got 6.
I'll tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
There's a good screen. Holiday against Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McCain. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He's got 8.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
The 76ers leading by 8. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Here's Pritchard. No good from outside. Here's McCain. Launches from deep. Unable to get that one. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. 76ers. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia. They've got Drummond. Abusele out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Lowry. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard. Holiday. That shot misses. Good D by Drummond. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Tatum, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. And it's White in for Pritchard. Nailed from three-point land.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Outside Tatum. Up against it inside. Tatum fights through. Hatchets his way to the rack.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
George dishes to Oubre. George with the screen on White. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, no question. Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And White kicks to Porzingis. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers leading by 13. George looking over the floor. Pass to Maxey. Back to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. The putback. And Tatum pulls it down. Boston's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. For three, the shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
In that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
George against Tatum. George passes to Martin. And that one, good.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Outside Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Offline with his three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Maxey. Oubre outside. Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
How about the boys under pressure? George's basketball IQ is as good as it gets.
White finds Tatum. A three from Tatum.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Tatum downhill. The kick out to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Martin. Brown dishes to Tatum. Stolen by George, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul.
And the 76ers with possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the 76ers.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. They were disciplined and focused.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Tatum against George. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it. Another miss by Philadelphia. Down low. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris
So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. KD and Nurkic are the big men for them. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. McDaniels against Booker. Nurkic passes to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Just a walking bucket. Devin Booker is one of the very few guys who can lead a team to the finals and take over a playoff game.
Edwards can't hit.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Count it. Booker's got his second bucket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with a ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
They double Randall. Shoots over Beal. Over to the left wing. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Pass to Nurkic. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And they go to the intentional foul. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
All right, now the Timberwolves breaking their through. Make some noise.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Outside Booker. Shoots over Randall. And the Suns miss again.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Booker. And here's Edwards outside. Here's Gobert. Outside Conley. Second chance shot. Back to Gobert. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on O'Neal.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
It's both from the stripe. For Phoenix, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Booker. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
McDaniels got room. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Durant looking around. Cans it with nobody near him.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Tries the spin move. Up top Booker. McDaniels covering. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Here's Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, BA. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft. Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Booker against McDaniels. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. O'Neal inside. He's guarded by Conley. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
To me, the passing of Durant, that's what separates him from other superstars. KD's willing to move the ball.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Durant. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Beal with it. The 3 ball. And Conley grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. That free throw misses.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Booker surveying the D. Inside. Randle with a steal. Pass to Edwards. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards has got 9 points.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Here's Durant. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Now Randle. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Randle's gotten his second bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Three-pointer. Beal. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Minnesota. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. And you look at Allen, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage. And of course, Mike Conley, he's hanging with him. This is a guy you cannot leave alone behind the arc.
It was fun watching both of these guys tear it up from downtown. It just seemed like any chance they got to take the deep ball, they took the shot without hesitation. I just love the confidence.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in a two-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here comes Durant. Out to Beal. Screen by Durant. Lets it fly. Beal, no good. Minnesota leading by 10. Outside McDaniels. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much in half court.
Here's McDaniels, and it's Phoenix with a rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And Allen gets it to go.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Back to DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call. And
so it's Minnesota with it. Now Alexander Walker out to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Knocks down the 18-footer. DiVincenzo's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's gonna gather the troops and talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Julius Randle in for McDaniels. Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Beal surveying the D. Bol, the pass to Beal. Drives to the hoop. Count that bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to give Beal any space in that two-man game.
Here's Randle. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Bol. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Bol's gotten his first points in this one.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Randle. Here's Garza. Fires for 3. They get it again. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Randle against Allen. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randle's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Okogie's checked in for Allen, and Randle drops them both. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. Last time they came together was in Minneapolis, where they fell to the Timberwolves.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
Getting into foul trouble will really handcuff you, and they found that out last time.
Beal, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 6. The drive by DiVincenzo. Pass to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Left side Bol. Launches it. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. 58 seconds left in the first half of this game. A slam dunk by Reed.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Now here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And finished off by Bol.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And every season, Randle seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
Three-pointer, Beal knocks down the long J. Beal's got his second basket of the night.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Alexander Walker, the pass to Garza. For 3, DiVincenzo. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
Jones feels it out. What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around...
First thing I look at, the free throw discrepancy. They're on the wrong side of that number. The aggression hasn't been there tonight, guys.
Now let's take a moment. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Julius Randle has been sensational.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
And so in the game for the Suns, KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. Back to Daniels. Randle, the pass to Reed. Off target from outside.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Outside O'Neal. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Randle outside. They double Randle. Pass to McDaniels. Stolen by Reed. Here's Gobert. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Gobert showing his skill inside.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. An open look for Booker. It's good. Off the glass. Booker's got 11 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
McDaniels against Booker. Shoots. Randle pulls down the board. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Strong drive by Edwards. McDaniels can't hit.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Randle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randle. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And the Suns making a change here. And Randle drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Booker against McDaniels. Oh, Booker in close.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
And that one's good by Durant.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Right side Edwards. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now the Suns fast break. Back to Booker. Pass to Lee. And here's Booker. Defended by Gobert. Booker against Gobert. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 15.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Dunn, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Allen comes in for O'Neal. Beal, he's checked in for Lee. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Jones, the pass to Dunn. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Jones has got his first basket. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Miller, the pass to DiVincenzo. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Miller. He's guarded closely. Miller, a screen on Jones. Here's DiVincenzo. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. DiVincenzo's got his third basket on the night right there. Beal outside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One of the smoothest players in the game. Bradley Beal, the skill, the way he moves, is all of it.
For 3, DiVincenzo sinks it from distance. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in the game. And here's Jones from outside the arc. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a... And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Be more committed in the paint. Go block a shot. Go get a board. Get more active in the paint. Give us some more.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Jones, the pass to Beal. From the arc. Drains the triple.
So good from three-point line. Beal stretches out the defense.
Here's Minot. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
One way to beat good defense, use that double clutch.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Nurkic finds Booker. Fades. And it falls all over the rim and in.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home!
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Booker with it. Working on McDaniels. And Booker with the jam.
I guess Booker wants to play with his food before he eats.
Randall, the pass to McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Out to Beal. Back to Booker. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
They double-team Durant. Pass to Booker. Screen by Durant. From the high post. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Well, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Booker, the pass to Nurkic. There's the 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end.
Wow. For 3, Booker. And it's Booker again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Durant has the open look. It's on target from the high post.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot.
For 3, Booker. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Randall inside. He's against O'Neal. The open shot, Randall. Rebounded by Nurkic. Suns trail by 10. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Julius Randle.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Leans from outside. Booker, good. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He's feeling it. It's hauled in by the Suns. To the middle. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant. 11 seconds left in the game. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. Here's Maxey after the basket by Milwaukee. Pass to McCain. Six on the shot clock. Milwaukee with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
And whether by design or by accident, they drew so many fouls in that game. Foul trouble for the other side became a huge issue.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Middleton. Lopez, a screen on Martin. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Middleton's so good under pressure. He's always composed and under control.
Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak. And I'll tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say, Giannis, I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And the shot goes down.
Making it work at close range. Lillard putting his touch to good use in tight.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And it goes down 2 points.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Lillard finds Middleton. Outside Jackson, back to Middleton. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. Knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Shot's good by Middleton.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Different look from Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Green in for Antetokounmpo. Then for the 76ers, Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Abusele comes in for George. And Oubre subbed in for Caleb Martin.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you follow this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Oubre with the steal. Fast break, here they come. And finished off by Oubre.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Here's Middleton. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Middleton's got 6. 76ers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Maxey kicks to Yabusele. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Maxey passes to Yabusele. Now Drummond, defended by Portis. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Jackson finds Lillard. Jacks up a 3. And it's Drummond with the rebound. Middleton against Oubre. The shot will not fall. Great D that time for Middleton. Back to Portis. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bucks lead by 2. The second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Lillard with the bucket.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Antetokounmpo! Explosive on the drive.
There are very few guys that move with the grace that Antetokounmpo does on his drive. He's got an easy, long, ground-eating gait that's very effective.
Lowry up top. Joel goes up and brings it down.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time.
Prince outside. Back to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
It's thrown about to Kumbo. Over in the corner, Lillard. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Lillard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks. Lowry with the ball. He has yet to score.
Milwaukee foul. Green.
DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
First team foul. Coming down to the floor for your Bucks.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter.
DeLon Wright.
Martin inside. Defended by Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
They get it back. Embiid in the corner. Here's Lowry to halt the run. He takes it up and lays it in. Lowry's got his first 2 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present, and it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Prince. And Middleton subbed in for Green. Oubre against Connaughton. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Oubre.
These high percentage shots can look like easy money for Kelly Oubre Jr. cashing in inside.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. A nice shot by McCain.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Right, the pass to Jackson. Back to Wright. Jackson setting the pick here for Wright. And finished off by Wright.
Yeah, Wright does a nice job sizing up the defense and cashing in. Very comfortable in the pick and roll.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
Connaughton finds Portis. Middleton outside. Back to Portis. Over Drummond. The kick out to Wright. Outside Jackson. The Bucks working the ball around. And Portis throws it down.
Oh, a slam from Portis. Impressive. Using that size around the rack.
Here's McCain. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Oubre with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Stolen by Jackson. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bucks ahead. They're up by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, let's direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half.
You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty.
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the 76ers. That'll do it for our show tonight.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Lowry out there with Martin. Then it's George. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Middleton outside. Giannis kicks to Middleton. Pass to Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And the Bucks lead by 7.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half, and the basket is good.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
The 76ers trail by 9. And it's Lowry penetrating. George looking around. Puts up a deep three. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 9.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Giannis inside. Defended by George. Giannis no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Embiid no good.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Prince kicks to Green. Back to Prince. Just 5 on the clock. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And amidst the tall timber, he's right at home, extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
Here's George. Nails the 16-footer. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Giannis. Back to Lillard. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Lowry. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A new lineup here for the Bucks. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Here's Yabusele. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Bobby Portis.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And it's the Bucks on the break. And Jackson throws it down.
That is room service delivery from right there. With a sweet dime to create a high percentage shot.
The Bucks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Pass to Connaughton. And here is Wright. Outside for Jackson. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation.
76ers ball.
There's 39 seconds left in the third. Outside Lowry. A putback. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks leading by 8. Middleton on the wing. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Releases from 15. Bank shot. No good. Outside Lowry. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Milwaukee holding on to an 8-point lead heading in. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Chris Middleton. Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Connaughton in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. That's good from Yabusele. Milwaukee in the lead. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Council's checked in, and we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Green, he's checked in for Jackson. And Philadelphia also making a switch. George is checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. See how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Thank you, David.
It's simple. Lillard is an elite shot maker.
Maxey passes to Martin. From deep. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut back down to 5 as they get the points there from Maxey. There goes Giannis. The rebound by Paul George.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Giannis. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
This shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Oubre on the wing. Nobody near George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
Kicks it down to Middleton. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Maxey against Lillard. Lob pass to George. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
I tell you what, mind-blowing experience when you look at Paul George as a dunker. This guy makes alley-oops look easy.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Maxey kicks to George to tie it up, and he drives in and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, the defense sometimes has no choice but to foul him.
And the second free throw, good. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Lillard, the pass to Giannis. Back to Lillard. Giannis, a screen on Maxey. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
And George kicks to Oubre. Back to George. Maxey on the wing. 4 on the shot clock. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from George.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Middleton looking it over. Lopez sets a screen for Middleton. A 3. Lopez, no luck.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. George against Giannis. George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
George double team. Can't throw him out. It's a Kumbo. Driving in. Good D by Embiid.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Outside for Martin. Back to George. Oubre outside. Pass to George. 5 to shoot. From about 19 feet. Good!
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
Left side, out of the Kumbo. Can't cash in.
Yeah, easy call.
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
At the line for Milwaukee, Damian.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. The free throw is good from Lillard.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Will count. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Lopez in at the center.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Off target with the jump hook. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. A 2-point game. Here's Maxey. From outside, off the mark. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Shoots from 14, and that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Lillard.
Giannis has added the mid-range game to his arsenal, and he's very effective from there.
Inside. Here's Oubre. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Pass to McCain. And they double up Maxey. George with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. And that one comes up a bit short. The drive by Giannis. Kicks it out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. He's looking for Giannis. Oh, what a move! Giannis!
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
To the paint. And the dunk by Embiid.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Lillard. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Money!
Big scores like that one are what you can count on from Lopez.
There's 48 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Maxey. It counts. A huge shot to tie it up.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. McCain's shot is off. And so it's Milwaukee now. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
George way outside. Can't get the 3 to fall. Here's Green. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge.
and the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And that game against the Grizzlies, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Celtics, Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. These teams have talent up and down the depth chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoff. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting 5 will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
And there it is for him.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Porzingis misses. Here's Minnesota. Last time they met in Minneapolis.
And that was a tough loss. 1 or 2 breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, it's often a game of very slim margins, and those close losses somehow sting even more.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Stan, after they traded for Rudy Gobert, it took some time for the Wolves to gel.
It did, Brian. He's a unique player, and it's a process. But obviously, a 14-win improvement last season. They have found their identity as a defensive juggernaut.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Great move by Tatum. Getting to the rim and throwing it down.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Randle. Now Conley. Down low. Alexander Walker. That one no good. Good D by Porzingis. Holiday finds Tatum. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. Holiday from long range. The rebound by the Timberwolves. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
I mean, could this be any easier for Gobert? The rim is right there for him.
Randle against White. Edwards, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Randle. Clock at 4. Kept alive.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss. Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
White can't hit.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Outside Holiday, jacks up a 3. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It goes on Mike Conley. Now here's Edwards. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Brown Brown can't hit.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
White with the steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brown. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Randall finds Edwards. Randall a screen on White. Now here's Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Count the basket. Gobert's got 6.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
The 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. McDaniels. Soft touch off the glass. McDaniels gotten his first basket of the night.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Brown. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Well, Reed really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks.
And it's in there.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. So it's Boston now, following the score by Minnesota. Porzingis passes to Brown. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Well, when you're as polished and practiced a shooter as Brown, there's no reason to hesitate.
Shot is up. The rebound, Celtics. Porzingis, big strides. Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian, and guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Here's DiVincenzo. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reid. And it's Randall in for McDaniels. Puts it up off the inbound. What a finish from Porzingis.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
They set a pick. Releases. And they get it back. Outside. DiVincenzo takes the 3. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Outside Holiday. The 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. There's a minute 59 left in the second. Gobert with it. Now guarded by Brown. Pass to Garza. And here's Alexander Walker. Now here's Randall. 5 on the clock. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Number 1, Minnesota. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
And what stuck out to me is how intense both of these teams were on D last season. Neither giving up many points to opposing teams.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Brown passes to Pritchard. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Here's the 3. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Celtics trail by 3. To the inside, here's Cornette. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Minnesota again missing. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw good from Porzingis. Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
The offensive rebound. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 15-4 run. To the paint. Here's Brown. Comes up empty down low.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Austin out in front, leading by just 2. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big time home court advantage.
And now let's... And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Timberwolves trail on the court for Minnesota. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 2. Here's Randle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level. but the players are just better.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Here's Hauser. And here's White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. 2 points. That one goes. And now it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
Reed finds Gobert. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Gobert. Edwards has got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. 3-pointer. Hauser grabs the board. Boston leading by 4. Outside Tatum. Pass to Keita. Back to Tatum. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Randall. White against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Randall with it. Reed sets a screen. The 3 is up. Hauser grabs the board.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Here's Tatum, following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Horford from behind the arc. Hey, Horford from range.
Well, there's the floor stretching ability of Horford. Very hard for a defense when he's knocking those down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Second is Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Outside for Randall for the tie.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Tatum passes to White. Pulls up. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Big margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot. Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward. So strong. Gobert just goes through the bump. You have to hammer in there.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Boston. Celtics trail by 3. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. And Holiday, here we go. Pass to Brown. Back to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. He shoots over DiVincenzo. They need this. That one rolls around and rims out.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Ingles. That one falls. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
To the wing on the left. Stolen by Ingles. He shoots it. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's Minnesota up 3. And we'll have... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Drew Holiday, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Luke Cornett. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And Boston with some changes. Jason Tatum comes in for Cornett, and Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Reed, a screen on Holiday. Edwards for 3. Boston pulls it in. Holiday drives in. Outside Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. Reed defending. A little mid-range shot is up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Randall into the lane. Tatum pulls it in. Boston trailing. Down low. And Tatum finishing the fast break.
I'll tell you, with those long strides, Tatum gets up court in a hurry.
And here's Edwards outside. Minnesota again missing.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Hook loose. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, terrific transition hustle from Randall. Getting out there and completing the fast break.
Holiday against Edwards. Outside Porzingis. Now here's White. He's closely guarded. Back to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Edwards for 3. Edwards on target.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
To the middle. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randall. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Randall against Brown with the drive. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Free throw good. Brown.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Edwards against Holiday. It's Edwards with a drive out to the right wing. Randall with it. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, you can tell Reed's teammates believe in him. They trust that he's going to come up with important points when they need him to.
2 minutes.
Tatum passes to White. Tatum with a screen. White finds Tatum. Here's Brown. Oh, and Reed with a block. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Gobert. Reed with it, hounded by Tatum. Back to Daniels. Rebound Boston. Now Tatum. Outside, Brown. Boston again missing.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Here's Gobert, and Porzingis with the block.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Outside Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
White for three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. McDaniels against White. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Just a gutsy All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Stan Van Attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position.
I'll tell you, let that guy get a head of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Jackson, hounded by Beal. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Beal. Here's Jackson, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. A main focus on their defense? Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
And so Middleton will bring it up for Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
3 out of 3. Perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
Booker looking around. He takes it in. And Booker with the jam.
Devin Booker sees a window of opportunity to get to the dribble drive game and takes advantage.
Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Durant for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Jackson. Ooh, stolen by Allen. In transition, here come the Suns. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Booker. Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Nurkic. Now Beal. The 3. Rebound by Middleton.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Durant against Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Nice D from Durant.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. Inside, here's Nurkic. Outside Booker, fires for 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Middleton against Allen, looking to end the run, and it's laid up and in by Middleton.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Suns lead by 6. Now here's Booker. His last outing, he had 20. Outside Durant. Fires from the wing, and the shot falls short that time.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Now here's Beal. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Indiana. And stolen by Jackson. On the take, and the dunk by Jackson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Suns?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. If you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. And you look at Allen, he is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage.
Distance shooters are so accurate these days. It's a real honor to have topped that list.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Bull out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Plumlee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Here's Lillard. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Booker against Lillard. Outside Booker. There's a screen by Bull. To the left wing. Back to Booker. Offensive board. Allen outside. There's the triple. He buries it from 3. Allen's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Portis, right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. The Suns lead by 5. Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Beal against Green. Now here's Beal, guarded closely. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Boy, that is just tremendous concentration from Bradley Beal. Defense all over him, no problem.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Jones, he's checked in for Devin Booker. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Tipped. Connaughton with the ball. Beal picks him up, and Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Wright's checked in for Milwaukee. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Chris Middleton's checked in for Connaughton. And Prince is subbed in for Green. Oh! Don't let Giannis in!
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
On the wing, Jones. Pounded by Wright. Nice move. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got his first bucket in this one. Doris, the start of the season has just been electric. Teams playing hard right out of the gates.
Listen, most of these guys in the league have earned their way here, and they are anxious to get underway and start to show the coaches and the fans exactly what they can expect. I love the attitude and commitment.
Milwaukee shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Well, Brook Lopez, such a versatile scorer. He's got great low post moves. He can also step away and face up and make jump shots. Very difficult bind for the defenders.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Lopez against Plumlee. Bowl, a screen on Prince. Beal, the pass to Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Kicks it out to Middleton. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Allen. In transition, here come the Suns. Antetokounmpo against Jones. Back to Allen. Over Middleton. Back to Jones. This one for three. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Phoenix making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. There's 48 seconds left in the half. 6 to shoot. Plumlee, a screen on right. Jones, a pass to Plumlee, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Bucks trail by 6. Antetokounmpo inside, defended by Dunn. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Lopez. The Suns have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Making some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. And Green is subbed in for Prince. Beal with it. Jackson in his pocket. Beal, the pass to Jones. And there's the screen. Dunn with it. Back to Jones. Beal from outside. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Jackson can't get it to go. With 1 on the clock, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And so it's Phoenix. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. Back to the game after this break.
To the center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Well, you don't have to light a fire under Booker. He's coming in hot, pretty much every night. Knows it.
And moving on, a chance to look at some of the results that have already gone final. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Green. Chris Middleton is out there with Jackson. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Wright in at the point guard position. 5 to shoot. Here's Booker. Takes it inside.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
Bucks trail by 11. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns. Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Here's Lillard. Whoa, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Booker with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Back to Booker. The kick to Durant. 4 on the clock. Again, the Suns good for 2.
One of the most efficient two-point shooters in the history of the game, Kevin Durant from the mid-range.
Oh, denied by Durant. Booker against Lillard. Now Booker, and Booker with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And a foul call. On the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Graham, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, BA. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Green. The teardrop. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Durant with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Booker. Back to Durant. Here's Lee. And we're going to have a jump ball.
You too. It'll be a jump ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Outside Booker for 3, Durant. KD splashes the triple.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, look out! Giannis, unbelievable.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Outside Durant. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Green.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Yep, that one's good.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Pass to Booker. Back to Durant. No good. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Bucks trail by 11. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Kevin Durant. Milwaukee shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
When he's healthy, Brook Lopez is someone you have to game plan for. This is a huge presence on the floor who uses his length, his size to great advantage.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Suns going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. 5th, Phoenix.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Jones against Wright. Pass to Beal. Bol, a screen on Prince. Back to Jones. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Wright with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Jackson down low. Bol on him. Wright, the pass to Prince. Back to Wright. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Monday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Back to Wright. Pass to Jackson. Wright up top. Jackson down low. Bol covering. Jackson can't get it to go.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Great play off the bounce by Bradley Beal. He has added this methodically over the course of time. Go ahead, Bradley. Drive it, baby.
And stolen by Bol. Jones feels it out. Here's Bol, hounded by Wright. Pass to Allen. The three ball. The shot, no good. And so it's the Phoenix Suns ending the quarter up 10. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. All right, we'll get back to the action. And now let's take a listen in on head coach.
We don't need to be in a hurry to beat them. Let's just go with our defense. Keep moving it, keep playing.
Poised aggressiveness. Coach Bud asking for energy, asking his guys to mount an attack.
Well, all 5 guys need to be on the same page. Yes, you need to be active, but you also really need to communicate with one another.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Bol out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Jones in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Beal. For 3, Allen. It's hauled in by Portis. Bucks trail by 8. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Phoenix making some changes. Nurkic is checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for Bol. And it's Booker in for Jones. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Prince. Middleton is checked in for Connaughton. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Wright. Outside Booker. Spins to the inside. Durant. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Suns?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
You love that Devin Booker now has experienced postseason success because there were some who questioned his greatness. Now that conversation is over.
Beal, the pass to Durant. Allen with it. Screen by Durant. Lets the three fly. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And so it's Nurkic who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Back to Booker. Nurkic a screen on Jackson. Here's Booker. Gets a very good look and converts. Booker's got 23 points.
Yeah, such a versatile scorer. Devin Booker, the 3 levels. You want to give him the midi, he'll take it.
In close, Antetokounmpo delivers.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Durant finds Booker. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. The Bucks trail by 12. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Jackson, pass to Middleton. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Third team foul.
And so it's Phoenix with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
And that's what I like about Devin Booker in the 2-man game. This guy doesn't force anything. He always makes the right basketball.
Oh, big finish. Oh, did you see that? He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Lillard against Booker. Nurkic a screen on Lillard. Pass to Durant. From behind the arc. Giannis with the rebound. The Bucks trail by 10. Lillard right side. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Middleton. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Lillard can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Booker can't get it to go. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Suns.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Devin Booker.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's foul number 2 for him.
Fourth team foul.
And so here's Phoenix. 8-point game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Durant finds Booker. Second chance effort, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
15 fouls.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up by 9. And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Jackson.
So Phoenix wins it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. White drives in. It's good.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Outside Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend. And Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Okay, thanks, Allie. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Now here's George. And the jam by George!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Tatum against George. Porzingis passes to Tatum to stop the run. And it's blocked by Embiid. And they're able to recover.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Maxey surveys. Just 5 to shoot. George outside. Shoots over Brown. Boston pulls it in.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Back to Porzingis. Boston, no good that time either.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
It's George on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Driving to the basket. Pass to Embiid. And here is Maxey. Screen by Embiid. The 3 is up. To the left side wing is McCain. No good on the triple. Celtics trail by 6. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Fast break, here we go. Martin with the bucket.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
The Celtics have gone only 1 of 6 so far. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Now here's Maxey. His last outing, he had 18 points. Porzingis against Embiid. And he buries his first look.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on George. Back to Porzingis. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Teams try and get physical with Porzingis, and understandably so, but he is not having any of it right now.
And when Porzingis can be a 3rd option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a 2nd option, but when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
They've been the a more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
White can't hit.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
George, a screen on Tatum. Here's McCain. Hits the three-pointer.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And so it's the Philadelphia. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. A comfortable margin for the 76ers here, guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
We've got Kelly Oubre, Maxey out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Here's McCain, hounded by Tatum. Crafty move, and the layup is good.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. It's a 14-point game. Here's White. Oh, through contact! White gets the finish.
One of the most unselfish players in this league. That's a nice pass from Drew.
Outside Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Here's Yabusele, hounded by Tatum. Maxey against Porzingis. Nice D from Brown. Celtics trail by 12. Tatum passes to Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Tatum with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. And stolen by Holiday. Got a piece of it. Yabusele hooked that. And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Cornette's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Cornette passes to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Maxey against Holiday. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Just 4 to shoot. They get the rebound. Outside Maxey. Going inside. Drummond with the ball. Now Oubre, defended by Brown. Oubre can't hit. Brown looking around. Pass to Porzingis.
2 minutes.
Back to Brown.
First half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the first half of basketball. They kick it out to Porzingis. And he recovers it. Cornette. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Sixers lead by 13. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that.
Nobody's going to catch Brown in the open court like that. Nobody.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Outside Porzingis. Porzingis can't get that one to fall.
And to put things simply, this has not been his goal.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Defended by Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. Tries again. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Get loud, man. On the court is your hype.
Some changes for Boston.
76ers, ENT, everybody. Get loud for them once again.
Celtics trail by 11. Here's White. Takes a 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that concludes the first half. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 8. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure?
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Philadelphia 76ers.
I love their game plan.
And that's a wrap on.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Derek White, Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford, and it's Kata in at the power forward position.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Outside White. Ooh, here's White on the drive, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 10.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And Horford gets it to go. Philadelphia shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. George outside. Shoots over Horford. Here's Embiid. Martin outside. George outside to the paint. Another shot. Martin with the bucket. Martin's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Offensive rebound. Outside Tatum. Five to shoot. Horford, a screen on George. Tatum. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Embiid. Martin inside. Deflects the pass. Martin finds Embiid. Back to Martin. Now Lowry. Yet to see a basket. To the inside. George, good. And it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
Been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Up top, White. Left side, Tatum. Tatum, a screen on Martin. Queta, pass to White. Let's go with a three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Lowry outside. On the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Tatum from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Back to Martin. Lets it go from deep. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 15. Here's Tatum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid, among the best in the NBA for a few years now. Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Oh, there's the alley! And the jam by Drummond.
They're running the offense, just one of Lowry's many talents.
Pass to Hauser. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Martin with the rebound.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for Philadelphia, Kenyon Martin.
And the second free throw is good. Celtics trail by 16. Horford passes to White. 4-3. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Oubre finds Lowry. Over White. The Sixers again can't hit. Boston's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. To the middle. Here's Queta from 9 feet. And the basket is good.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and roll.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lowry against White. To the paint. Out to Lowry. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks. Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Drummond. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers liking their chances, ending the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Kenyon Martin. He's out there with Kyle Lowry. Andre Drummond is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Yabusele in at power forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Lowry left side. And he drives in. Oubre passes to Lowry. Here's Yabusele. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Here's Brown. Oh, Brown goes to the rack and lays it in.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. Maxey with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Here's Oubre. It's hauled in by White. Celtics trail by 15. Right side, Porzingis.
It's hard trying to stay down on Porzingis' pump fake because he's so tall, you're trying to get a jump on him. That's why he's so good at getting defenders to bite.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 15.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Tatum, good.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Holiday against Maxey. Kicks it to George. Martin with a screen on Tatum. George for three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. Inside. It's stolen by Oubre. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, what a play. Just palms the block. Outside, Tatum. Outside, Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Nice shot. Porzingis with the length and the touch.
Maxey finds George. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Celtics trail by 11. Holiday passes to Tatum. There's a minute 47 left in the final quarter. The kick out to White. Tatum a screen on Oubre. White for three. The putback. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Sixers lead by 11. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Down low. Here's Embiid. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
When you defend Maxey in that action, you want to get the ball out of his hands, but Tyrese makes them pay.
Here's Tatum. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter here.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the 76ers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Joel Embiid.
He really influenced the game with his rebounding. Just a stellar performance. With all the work he put in, he's going to sleep well tonight.
Clock at 6. George with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Fires the three. Fires in the triple.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
That's good from White.
Shooting for Boston, Derek
White hits them both. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 17 points was their biggest margin. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly
McDaniels in at the 3. And for the Suns, up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. And so they foul intentionally. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And the basket by Edwards.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Outside, KD. Back to Booker. Frames the 19-footer.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Here's Edwards. Nurkic with the block, and he gets it back. It's Durant with the drive, spins. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
This is where KD dips into his bag and comes out smelling good.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Excellent release in the pick and roll that time by Durant. He's developed a nice feel for the game.
Edwards against O'Neal. Edwards, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Booker. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
From about 19 feet. And there's Edwards on the assist from Conley. And that's now 7 points for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Booker. His last outing with 20 points. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. The fader. Again, Phoenix.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years. Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. Booker. Gobert pulls it in.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
With the drive, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Edwards got 11 points.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Booker the pass to O'Neal. Durant sets a screen for Beal. Lets it go from the wing. Julius Randle with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
It's Beal on the wing. Edwards defending. McDaniels against Booker. Outside, Beal. Over Edwards. And the Suns miss again.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D. Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
He gets it up. He can't get that one to fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He put together quite a quarter, 13. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the one. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Mars is checked in, and it's Naz Reid in for Julius Randle. Here's Booker, outside for Durant. Takes the three. The offensive rebound. Plumlee dishes to Booker. Durant against Reid. Shot clock at 6. That shot wide open. Durant's got 8 points.
Well, that's virtually impossible to defend. I mean, with Durant's length, those long arms, and the high arcing shot that he shoots, the best you can do as a defender is challenge him and hope he misses.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
And they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Phoenix making a change here. Allen's checked in, and a change for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Mike Conley. Alexander Walker passes to Reid. It's hauled in by the Suns. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Beal, the pass to Dunn, and Dunn with the slam.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Out left to the wing. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Over in the corner, Allen. It's up a 3, and so the ball's out of bounds. Reid touched it last.
All right, a chance to see stats for Jones. He had a strong showing last season. Put up about 12 points a game, 7 assists, and 2 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Dunn sets a screen for Beal. Shoots over McDaniels. Beal can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. The shot by McDaniels, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Allen finds Jones. Goes up on the wing. And again, it's the Suns missing.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but Maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And an intentional foul right there. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Allen passes to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out. And, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
And Beal kicks to Jones.
Blocking foul called on Dante DiVincenzo. First personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Suns. Number 4.
1:12 left in the first half of the game. There's Beal with the three. He makes that one drop, only a second in 5 tries.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed, and the foul called on Tyus Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Julius Randle's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Number 30.
55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the wide open shot from Reed. Hands it from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Allen surveying the D. Throws it up high. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, Randle. Beal pulls it in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Jones finds Bull. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Iguodala.
It's obvious Bill is a bona fide scorer, but he's no ball hog. I mean, he's willing to set other people up, too.
Three-pointer, Randle. Kept alive. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, probably not the defensive effort you were hoping for thus far.
Yeah, no, our defense isn't where it needs to be. I think they're getting open looks. We're overshifting, and then we're not committing to shooters. Just not a very good defensive effort so far.
Mike, thanks very much for your time. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. We almost had it. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
For the Suns, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And time to switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting...
And that'll do it for halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Up front, Durant plays the 4, with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. They get the rebound. Nurkic goes back up. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Durant.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Edwards, good.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Suns trail by 5. Here's Booker. That one, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now that they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Now Booker, he's got 8. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. From outside the arc. Again, the miss by Booker.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Edwards kicks to Reed. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Suns trail. Durant deciding where to go with it. Pocket 6. From the baseline. And he hits the jump shot. KD's got 12 in the game.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Edwards, good.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say,
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
KD, a screen on DiVincenzo. Lee finds Durant. Shoots over Reed. KD passes to O'Neal. 13 feet away. Kicks it out to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Pass to O'Neal. Booker against Edwards. Durant sets a screen for Booker. From the top of the key, he buries it. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer, doesn't take any possessions off.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. New group on the floor. Minnesota also making some changes. Miller's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Randall. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Gets himself open and drills it. Edwards got 13 points in the second half.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Bol setting the pick for Beal. Pass to Bol. It's Allen on the wing. Screen by Bol. There's the triple. sinks the three-pointer. Allen's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Here's Beal. Over to the wing. Plumlee finds Beal. Now Bowl. The three-pointer, no good. It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths, shooting in the low 60s last season.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
And it's Jones with the ball for Phoenix. They trail by 11. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. In the corner, Bowl with it. Outside, Beal. Jones for three. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got his third assist on the night. Edwards making a statement.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Love the play there on the inbound. The defense lost contact with him, and he knocks down.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard in the pass, right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Miller. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Really good screen that time. Then Bold with the quick roll.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Suns here with a different look. Nurkic checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. O'Neal's checked in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Jones. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Randall comes in for Alexander-Walker. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When three goes in, it's always a welcome sight, guys.
Thank you, David.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Booker looking around. Shoots over McDaniel. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Devin Booker. And there's the drive. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got his first bucket of the night.
My goodness, McDaniels gets downhill in a hurry.
And Booker kicks to KD. Nurkic a screen on Reed. Durant scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
O'Neal with the defensive effort.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Right side, Kevin Durant. Oh, the Suki smooth three from KD.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
KD, a screen on McDaniel. And then Durant with the dunk.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
And Randall throws it down.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
McDaniels against Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the inside. Durant. Reed with the rebound.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Edwards getting the close range, too.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Booker against McDaniel. A drive by Booker. Action coming off the assist from KD. Booker's got 6 here in this quarter.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Here's Booker. Strong finish inside from Booker.
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball's going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And how about Randall coming up clutch? Wow, this guy has ice in his veins.
Outside Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. Beal the pass to KD. 6 to shoot. Beal with the screen for KD. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. O'Neal from long range. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards inside. O'Neal's there. And Edwards slams it in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
O'Neal sets the screen for Durant. Pass to Booker. Unloads. KD's shot is off. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. McDaniels kicks to Reed. Here is Edwards. And so the Timberwolves take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances. Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge.
entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now, you get to find out.
And the Milwaukee starting five. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Middleton.
Defensively, you got to try and build a wall against Giannis and cover the paint. He's too much to handle inside.
Kicks it to George. Back to Maxey. Pass to McCain. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And here are the 76ers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Antetokounmpo. Coming off a 31-point game. Paul George pulls it in.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Oubre against Middleton, and Oubre gets it to go.
Going up inside, Oubre with a nice rhythm touch there.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
And he buries his first look.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
George with it. Pass to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. And they're pushing it up. Lillard got a good look. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
And one of the quickest triggers. Lillard says, now you see it, now you don't.
Embiid finds Oubre. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's George. And George with the jam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. It's Lopez. High post for 3. Here's Lillard. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
And they want to avoid getting in foul trouble again. That's what really hurt them against this team last time.
And that led to a few of their key guys spending long stretches of the game on the bench because of foul trouble. Hard to find yourself back in a rhythm when you do that.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Oubre. Missed inside. Philadelphia leading by 4. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. George's shot is off. The Bucks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Jackson gets the bucket.
And Giannis showing you we can lead the offense through him.
Embiid against Lopez. Back to Embiid. George for 3. Connects from downtown. George has got 7.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And the bucket is good.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Embiid, a screen on Lillard. Throws it up high. And And Embiid throws it down.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
Antetokounmpo, bam!
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Inside, here's George. Again, the Sixers score.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Jackson outside. Antetokounmpo up top. George defending. Jackson, the pass to Middleton. 6 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got his 3rd assist of the night. Oubre finds Maxey. And George launches it from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Philadelphia on top, up 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Damian Lillard 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Prince is out there with Jackson. Then it's Green. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Great shot from Lillard. He loves finding space around that perimeter so he can just fire.
Here's Yabusele, defended by Jackson. There's a screen to the paint. Yabusele hooked that.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey. Opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
To the inside, stolen by Drummond. Here's Yabusele, Green covering. Pass to McCain. Now Martin. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. The Sixers lead by 3. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And the jam by Drummond.
He's got such good hands and good timing on that jump. Beautiful timing for the Drummond alley-oop.
Portis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Maxey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's McCain. Martin outside. Takes the 3. The rebound by Jackson. Bucks trail by 5. And the dunk by Jackson.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And he's going for the lob. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Lillard finds Portis. Back to Lillard. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Portis. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Portis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best six-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Out to the wing. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 18 feet away, Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 6.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Portis outside. Maxey against Lillard. Outside for Green. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Monday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Wednesday, they'll host the Washington Wizards.
And you know, for that matchup with the Pelicans, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Drummond to screen on Jackson. And there's the lob and the jam by Drummond.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Lillard passes to Green. Jackson outside. Outside, Green. Back to Jackson. Out to Lillard. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
For his career, Damian Lillard, one of the best free throw shooters in the history of the league. And he gets there a lot, too.
Maxey against Lillard. Here's McCain. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. McCain's got his second basket. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top. They're up by... Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey, everybody.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end. Punch in the mouth. Kicked in the teeth. But they're still standing. That says something.
All right, fellas. Thanks for tuning in.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The Bucks trail by 5. George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Outside Oubre. George outside. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good...
Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Kicks it to George. Pass to Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in. Embiid's got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
That's his first personal foul.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Bucks trail by 10. Antetokounmpo inside. Embiid's there, and here's Lopez from the arc. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And George with the jam.
What a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the All-NBA guy he is.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Lowry. Right, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Pass to Oubre, the double clutch. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Now here's Lopez. The rebound by Lowry.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
George passes to Oubre. Rebound by Middleton.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
5 to shoot. And he lobs it up to the rim, and Embiid throws it down.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Green, the pass to Lopez. Off the mark there with a 3.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid, crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
And the shot goes. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Bucks will go for a different look here. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Trent in for Green. And he lobs it up. And Drummond with the jam.
And he's the ultimate floor general out there. Kyle Lowry, just the type of player that makes everyone around him just that much better.
Right, the pass to Portis. It's Wright on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. Back to Wright. From downtown. The rebound by Yabusele.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Drummond. Martin against Prince. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And the jam by Drummond.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. The fadeaway. And it's Wright missing. Philadelphia leading by 14. Here's McCain. He's got 5. And there's a pick. Here's the 3. And so it's Philadelphia, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They hold a and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
That's his first personal foul.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the 4th quarter. They've got Gary Trent, Jackson out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Torian Prince, and it's Wright in at the point.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Yeah, every so often he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
The Sixers lead by 14. And Maxey, here we go. Good work defensively by Lillard.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
And here's Lopez. And here's Jackson. He's covered by Oubre. Jackson, the pass to Lillard. Tries it from 19. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Oubre into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oubre does a great job there. Finds an avenue, slinks his way in there, and then jumps over the top.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. So we'll see Giannis on
New notification for Alexei Voskrebensev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Lillard against Maxey. It's Martin on the wing. Offensive rebound. Can't hit that one.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And Maxey, here we go. George, right side. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks pushing it up now. It's stolen by Maxey. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. The open shot by Middleton. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. George finds Embiid. Now Oubre, defended by Jackson. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Rebound by the 76ers. It's George on the wing. Middleton covering. George passes to Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Right wing. Middleton looking around. Jackson outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Oubre. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. George drives in. And George with the jam.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the 76ers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
4 on the clock. Here's George, and the jam by George.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Martin. To the middle. Kicks it out to Middleton. Jackson for 3. Tipped away.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect a rebound.
So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. A competitive game. Yeah, Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg